Gamers. Gamers. Welcome. Welcome. Tonight, we continue on with our Sekiro journey. Why does my stream say I'm offline? There we go. Alright, tonight we continue with our Sekiro journey. Probably stream for a couple hours tonight. We'll see. I'm not sure I'm gonna get very far tonight, but we will do our best. Let's go ahead and continue here. So the next boss we have to get through is, again, not one of my favorites. Because it has like some AoE fire stuff that I don't love. But we will do our best. I'm gonna try to stay positive this stream after I spent like the last like hour of the last stream being fucking upsetty spaghetti about fighting Lady Butterfly, because even though I like the Lady Butterfly fight generally, like I like most of her moves, the butterfly spells just pissed me off so much. Because I hate like chip damage spell stuff that you can't like block or dodge very easily when it's so like tiny, and it comes like after you've already blocked or dodged a physical, like a melee attack. But that's okay. Oh, and we got stabbed. We got stabbed last time when we visited that memory of us trying to save Kuro. Talk to Emma. What does Emma have to say? Oh.
はい。解を得ました。流害の源。それは血のよどみです。何故血がよどむ？あなたはたとえ海星の力が尽きていたとして、
This is stuff.
いずれ蘇り、
Yeah, this is stuff we already knew.
代わりの力をどこかから奪っているのです。
Must draw on power from another source.
流害になったものからか。おそらくは流害になったものは人が人として生きるための当たり前の力を奪われています。故に血がよどむのでしょう。
This is such a pretty fucking game, man. I mean, the game is a lot smaller, obviously, than Elden Ring, but I'll never understand like how this game runs so perfectly with like the flowing tree animations and everything. And then Elden Ring has a lot more like copy pasted assets than this game does, yet it doesn't like run as well on PC. This game runs beautifully. Like my CPU doesn't even get that high of a temp when I'm running this game. Even though it has some assets that are like newer than the Elden Ring assets. Elden Ring, like my CPU chugs trying to render a game on the higher settings. But this is on max and it looks amazing and no issues so far. Okay, so the dragon rot we know is caused by it's caused by whenever we overuse the healing crap. So let's go ahead and get rid of that with our little whatever it is. Let's go travel to let's go see what's her face, the old lady, and see if they have any new dialogue now that they're healed from their dragon rot. Inosuke. Easy money. I've had less caffeine today, so I'm hoping that I will not be spamming the parry button as much. I'll be parry spamming. Oh no, buddy. Where did Inosuke go? No! No! Oh, he's here. Bro, she died. Aw. Yikes. Well, at least they were together in the end. Now, I honestly don't know if there's a different ending to this like little mini side quest here, or if that's the ending you get when you give Inosuke the dragon rot. Like maybe they wouldn't have both died if I didn't give them the dragon rot. So that might be my bad. But I haven't gone down here. I forget there's a path here. I really like the navigation in this game. It's very easy. But yeah, because this is like a little side path you can take to basically skip past all those cannon enemies. Here we go. Spider-Man. All right, let's go back to the idol. And on to our next boss already, starting off with our next boss, which is going to be the Blazing Bull. I generally don't love bosses that are just like rampaging type of bosses where they're very hard to predict, which is kind of what this boss is. But I also feel like this boss was harder the first time I played it because I just refused to try and parry it because I don't know. Castle Gate. Yeah, okay. I think this is the right spot. Yes, here we are. Crazy that you can block bullets in this game too. Really fucking badass. That's the rats that the masked guy was talking about. Come on. Down, pooch. Some of the later areas in this game, like once you get to Ashina Castle is such a cool ass location. Probably like one of the most memorable locations in the game because there's so much like verticality to it and there's so many different enemies to fight there. It has a lot of cool like story set pieces that take place at Ashina Castle too. All right, let's see if we can sneak up on this guy. I really do not want to fight 100 guys. like on some vagabond type shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore these dudes and go right to the boss. There it is. Blazing Bull. Oh! Yeah, it's very hard to time. He charges at you. Oh my god, the posture buildup is insane, dude. This is gonna be a tough fight, I can already tell. Thankfully, he does not like fire. It's cruel. They literally just put fire on this bull in order to torture it and make him rampage everywhere. Maybe Ashina isn't a place worth saving. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough fight. Ow. The one Shinobi prosthetic tool that's really good against this is this this flame thing and then the firecracker, but we don't have the firecracker yet. The firecracker is like one of my favorite Shinobi prosthetic abilities. It's a really cool like stun mechanic. Yeah, let's just rush to the boss here. Our side path here. Items. The one thing that's so great about this game is how fast your character is. Like, he's just so fast that it's almost impossible for enemies to catch up to you. I'm trying to remember with this fight if it's easier to build up the posture bar or to get his health down. I feel like that's how I did it like the first couple of times I played this fight, is that instead of parrying because the timing was really hard, I just tried to get his health bar down instead, which like also was a bad strategy. Yeah, the parry timings here and like the hitboxes are kind of weird. Can be tough. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be a hard fight because he just does so much damage. This seems to be one of those fights in the fan base or in the fandom for this game where people either think it's really easy or really hard, and there's like very little in between. So it's one of those things where like the people who think it's hard will go like online and complain about it, and then they'll get like shit on by a bunch of people who are like, nah, road's easy. Which is very common. And yeah, see, you get burned in this fight too, which is like, 'cause even when you parry, you get the burn buildup, which is tough. I really gotta play Ghosts of Tsushima. I just bought that game, but I haven't tried it yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or not. Because I don't know how long it is. So, I mean, depending on how long it is, maybe we will stream it. So you can get like my first reaction to it. That's the one thing I would like to do, is have more streams where I'm doing like a first playthrough of stuff. Do I have any items that are like burn resistance? Yeah, dousing powder. Okay. Try that. There's so many consumable items that are very, very like case dependent for certain fights in this game, which I don't love in FromSoft games. Like, I don't love when they are very reliant on consumables, because typically they're very either hard to farm or they're just a pain in the ass to farm. A lot of people were like kind of felt that way about the blood vials in Bloodborne, where it's like if you run out, then you just have to farm them, which can take away from the core gameplay of like, that's like a lot of people prefer, kind of myself included, to just replenish your healing when you get back to the bonfire, and you're not wasting time grinding. Okay, I think this is the strat. Let's just block individual hits and then build up as we can. Here we go. Yeah, I remember you do have to hit the bull quite a bit, because obviously it's very hard to break the stamina of a bull compared to our own stamina. Yeah, this is the strat. His stamina builds up very fast if you slash at him, compared to here we go, here's one. Comparatively, other bosses, like, his stamina builds up very quickly if you keep hitting him. Oh, is that it? I thought he had a second phase. Oh my god, that was fucking easy. That was way easier than I fucking remember that fight being. Like, his stamina builds up, or his posture builds up incredibly fast if you just keep slashing at him. Dude, I used to get so frustrated with that fight on my first playthrough of this game because I was just bad at parrying. So I was like, I don't understand, like, how you're supposed to beat this thing when it's just like raging at you. And yeah, I mean, I guess it's no wonder that that fight is kind of said to be easy within the fan base, because people who know how to play the game probably think it's easy. But when you first start, if you haven't gotten accustomed to parrying stuff yet with like weird parry windows, it's very, very hard. At least it was for me on my first playthrough. What's up, hermit lady? Arigataya. Ooh, Senpu Temple is a very interesting location later on in the game as well. The voice acting. It's always the crazy hermits in these types of like stories where they're actually like the most intelligent, like, spiritual people. Like, any like samurai story in games or anime or whatever. Oh yeah, we're already at the castle. This location is very, very cool. I love Ashina Castle. Like, any game with any game or anime which has like some crazy hermit that like is just spouting whatever the fuck, usually what they're saying is like 99% of the time like prophetic and accurate. What can we get for skills? Spirit emblems, run and let's just do run and slide. We can get increase Mercury counter posture. Nice. Just get all these. I didn't realize how many points I had to spend. Alright, sick. Maybe we should do the reflection of strength. Well, actually, I don't know if doing this gets us anything. I'll have to look that up later. Alright, let's rest here. Oh yeah, this location down here, like this sunken area, is very important as well. Like this is kind of like a crossroads area that branches out to multiple different paths. I think this direction leads to Senpo Temple actually. All right. Talking about enemy up ahead. Yeah, so we're back now. This is this loops back around. This is so cool, man. Like I always forget like how well designed these areas are where they just go in like circles and they loop back around on each other. This is the exact bridge. Like when you come from this direction, because like you've never seen this perspective before, it doesn't seem like it. Like it seems like a new area, but this is literally the exact same area from the beginning of the game. Like that's the bridge that you climb up and the hermit's under there. Down there is the entrance to the flower field. Over there is that building. That's where Kuro was being held at the beginning of the game. Like the way the game loops back around on itself is so clever and so well designed. Arguably, like better than certain Souls games in that respect. Like the way that this game loops around on itself is very like underrated in my opinion, because when people talk about this game, they usually focus on just the combat. But the level design in this game is top notch. Like I love the way that the setting like loops around back in on itself throughout the story. It's very cool to like experience the same location from a new perspective like that. Yeah, like all these, okay, that's the armored guy I think they were talking about. Like all these like new sections of these locations that we just previously weren't like privy to. Like that's the castle right there. And like at the beginning of the game, you don't even realize how close you are to the castle. Crazy. Whoops. Oh God. Go. Big guy down. I think the next big fight is Genichiro, actually. Oh yeah, this area. There's so many areas of this game I completely forgot are even in the game. There's like a mine shaft down here. I don't really think we can get that far in this area yet. Creepy dungeon guy. Fuck. And this leads to... Oh no, I just went backwards. Oh, shopkeeper over here. What's up, dude? Um... He does have a prayer bead. Some items we can get here, but as far as I remember, there's not a lot of this area we can explore yet, really. Right down. Oh yeah, there's this fucker here. There's a headless here, which is like a level 300 mafia boss enemy this early in the game. Fuck that. Oh yeah, the surgeon here. Rejuvenating waters. This guy has like... Oh yeah, there's some quest with this guy. It required one tough man, preferably a strong samurai or a young large soldier, such as a member of the Taro troop, must be delivered unharmed. So like if we bring the guy... There's another like guy way later on in the story that we encounter that we can send to the surgeon, and then in classic Dark Souls fashion, the surgeon like turns him into like this abomination, similar to Celavis turning characters into puppets. Like that's this guy's basically like the OG Celavis. Like he just has no qualms about like experimenting on humans and shit. But he is doing some kind of other research with like the healing waters, and I feel like he also has something to do with the research of the dragon rot and of the false immortality shit, which we also, I think, in that same area later on in the game find out like what the false immortality source like actually is. Your guy first. Goodbye. I think that's pretty much everything we can do here early on. Is this blocked? Is this way blocked? Oh no, this leads somewhere. I think this is like a shortcut to some other place. Take me out of the mines. Oh yeah, this takes us like back up. Is this in the castle? Oh, this is the painting. The whatever. Yeah, Senpo. Oh, so this is Senpo Temple. Dude, I forgot like how early you can access like most areas in the game if you just go a specific direction. Yeah, Senpo Temple. Nice. It's crazy, man. I thought this was going to be blocked off. Like, I forgot how open this game actually is. It's very similar to Dark Souls 2, where you have like your main hub area, which is kind of around Ashina Castle, and then it just branches out into like all these different locations that you can go like at certain points in the game. I don't think I want to explore this place just yet because this might be a little tough. I kind of want to go back to Ashina Castle because that's where like the next part of the story is. But at least we got the location for it. Sculptor's Idol. I think the next thing we're going to want to do is ascend to Ashina Castle and probably fight Genichiro. So that's the other thing about the dragon rot like powers is we're seeing these remnants or like these memories of where Kuro was like prior to like as we're traveling towards him, we see like where he was and what he was doing before we got here. And we can see that Emma is with him, even though Emma is also like at the beginning of the game where the sculptor is. I fucking hate these enemies. And so that sort of clues us into like, wait, if Kuro is with Genichiro and Emma is with Kuro, and we don't know who Emma is serving, then like, why is Emma, like, how come Emma has access to Kuro while that's what, like, we're searching for him? And I'm not sure if you can confront Emma on this and be like, hey, if you had access to Kuro this whole time, why didn't you like tell me where he was? It's a very, very subtle, like, kind of clue towards like the true plot of this game, which is like that you're basically just like going in circles on these like quests and you're kind of kept in the dark the whole time, even though like Kuro and Emma and Genichiro and like all these characters all kind of like know what's going on. Like they know the broader like point, whereas you as the shinobi are just kind of aimlessly trying to get back to where Kuro is. It's very curious how like they kind of string you along and they only give you like Emma as well is kind of like stringing you along and only gives you like very specific like hints and details to like help you become stronger without like directly just telling you where Kuro is. Did want to interrupt that guy's speech, but too late. Shit. See how many guys I can kill before I get spotted by the horde. A lot of these early game enemies are actually very easy when you've gotten used to the combat in this game. I feel like it's very hard when you're new because you get rushed by so many guys at once. This is actually one of the few games where fighting multiple enemies at once is not as bad as other games. What? Me. Really need to Akiri counter this dude. Oh, there's two spear guys. Fuck. Here we go. Just gotta dodge into. The hardest part about the Makiri counter is that it's so like counter to all of your gaming instincts because you have to like dodge. You have to like basically strafe into the enemy as he's like coming at you with a spear. So it's very like counter gamer instinct of wanting to dodge away from the attack. But the only way to like get past a spear instead of like moving away into the reach of it is to like move towards the enemy so that you can breach the distance between like the tip of the spear and the spear holder. Very nice. Kind of fucking cruising through this area. And not die again. One thing that's very easy to forget. Oh, this guy. Oi, danna. This guy's a bro.
侍どもにしつこく追われて参ってたんだが、旦那がみんな黙らせてくれた。これはその礼さ。
Guy's like a shopkeeper basically. Or an info broker. I think now that we've encountered him, now he'll just go back to the sculptor's temple. Like an info broker, keeper type dude. Let's make our way to the top here. Actually, we could go around to behind where that group of dudes were. If I can get a prayer bead from that guy. a general over there. Oh yeah, this leads back to main entrance here. Might as well rest because got what we needed from the other area. So it's kind of like when you're playing this for the first time, I think your first inclination would be, oh, the reason all these guards and generals are here getting ready to fight is in preparation for like me arriving. But to Ishin, you are not really like a present threat. Like Ishin is actually kind of like not necessarily on your side, but he like doesn't really care about like what you're doing, and he kind of lets you and Genichiro like duke it out on your own, and he just kind of facilitates from the background. So he kind of lets you do your own thing, and he kind of lets Genichiro do his own thing. So what these guys are actually doing is they're prepping for the war that they were talking about at the beginning of the game. They're getting ready for like an invasion from the forces of the shogunate, of the like the imperial forces. So that's sort of something that's like foreshadowed throughout the game, like very early, is that they're getting ready for like an imperial invasion, basically. Even though like you think that they're getting ready for like you coming and trying to take the prince back, that's actually not like what they're doing. But I mean, they still fight you when you show up to like defend the castle, because they, you know, Genichiro sees you. The only reason Genichiro sees us as an enemy is because we're trying to prevent Genichiro from like using the prince for his own purposes, when the prince like doesn't want what Genichiro wants. It's basically like sort of it's not a civil war necessarily, but it's like an internal feud. It's an internal fight for power between what Genichiro wants, which is to use the prince's power for like strength against the incoming invasion, and Lord Kuro, who obviously doesn't want to do that. But it kind of backfires, like I was saying last stream, because what ends up happening is kind of backfires because what ends up happening is by alienating the us as a shinobi, Genichiro like forces us to fight back against him and try and return the prince to safety, or at least what we think is safety, because we don't know that Genichiro is actually like keeping the prince relatively safe. And by alienating us, he kind of forces the shinobi, who is like one of the kingdom's like strongest warriors, to turn on Ashina in order to get the prince back. And it's like, bro, if you would have just done like what Kuro wanted instead, then you probably wouldn't have us in here fucking like sneaking into the castle and killing all of your best generals that you were going to use in the war. Like, by turning the shinobi against himself, and painting us as like a traitor to Ashina, he like dooms Ashina in the process, because now we're having this like internal struggle of like who will be right in the end, like what method is right to use against the invasion. But I feel like the reason that, I don't remember exactly, but I feel like the reason that Ishin kind of lets Genichiro do whatever he wants is because to Ishin, he kind of like, it doesn't matter to him. Like, he's had his day. He's had, you know, 50 years ago or whatever, when he was Genichiro's age, he had his glory of like the rebellion against the empire and establishing Ashina as its own like sovereign entity again. Whereas nowadays, Ishin is old and wise enough to know that like not only does he not really want to fight, at least this is the way I interpret it, to know that like not only does he not want to like fight anymore the way that Genichiro does, he's kind of letting Genichiro take the reins and kind of not getting directly involved. Ishin, I feel like, also just has the wisdom that he kind of realizes that this era of like Ashinen sovereignty can't like last forever. Like he kind of sees the writing on the wall and realizes that eventually they're going to succumb to the shogunate, and like one of these days they're just not going to be able to keep fighting back. So I feel like it's really interesting. It's really like an interesting like political like story and stance, where even though Ishin is like basically the head of the country or state or whatever you want to call it, he kind of takes a back seat and just lets Genichiro do whatever to try and like see if Genichiro truly has what it takes to lead. And at the same time, Ishin is kind of testing us as a shinobi to see if like we have the guts to like win out for what we believe in and like serving Lord Kuro. So it's basically just a dispute between us and between Genichiro of like who will be victorious and who will decide like the fate of the Ashina clan. Where Genichiro is like a scorched earth, like we will survive at all costs. Obviously Lord Kuro has like a different plan for like what he wants the future of the clan to be. So it's really interesting, like political, like internal strife and internal drama going on. And it's really funny when later in the game, when the invasion and the war like happens, how like the Ashinan territory just gets absolutely fucking bodied by the invasion, because like we have been undermining the strength of Ashina from within by like pursuing our own goals and inadvertently like getting rid of all of their best generals and fighters and soldiers and stuff. So yeah, by alienating us from the prince, Ashina kind of like doomed itself by seeking these means of survival which are like inhumane, like beyond the realm of human understanding. Like by trying to use like the dragon's blood. It's like Genichiro being willing to take a step too far just to keep his kingdom alive is like the reason why his kingdom like falls in the first place. Like if he would have just allied himself with Lord Kuro and with us, then like maybe we could have worked together to fight off the invasion, but instead like he kind of sets them to their fate. I need to not get killed by these three dudes. I do not love these guys. Very hard to fight. Shit. Okay. Take one out. Yeah, and like, so we as the player see these guys as enemies, but technically like we're kind of invading and these guys are just defending the castle. Like they are defending, like they're just doing what they think is right. They're defending Ishin, they're defending this land, and we're kind of the one that's like breaking in and like defying the laws of the territory. Fucking A, man. Okay, yeah, the general's already dead, so let's just see if we can get up here. It's so this architecture is so fucking cool, man. How do I get up there? Oh, goodbye. Oh. Some of these guys' attacks are kind of hard to see. Oh. I remember the first time I encountered those fucking dudes flying on the kite. That's so fucking funny. They just fucking meteor your ass. Land on you. Ooh, they're like Radon. You just hear them like screaming and you're like, what the fuck is that? And then you get bodied out of nowhere. Do not want to get shuriken to death. Okay, fuck this. Not fighting 3 guys at once. Oh, shit. Yeah, like that. They just body you from the sky. Oh my fucking god, man. Can I just not get attacked by 5 dudes at once? Sogs455, thanks for the follow. Saw that. I could try and get to the castle like as quickly as I can, but okay, this guy spotted me already. What I need to do is get inside so I can open up that shortcut. How did the guys up there fucking see me? Hello? I hate the homing attack these dudes have. They're honestly not that bad. The only bad part is like their placement, so they spot you and then you get attacked by 12 of them at once. And then their the shurikens that the homing shurikens that they throw in the air are kind of annoying because you can't see them all the time. Fuck me, the dude from the kite. Come on, brother. Nope, see ya. The fall damage is hilarious. The falling is funny in this game. Actually, I think there is a idol this way somewhere. On the ground here. Here's the moat. The pond or whatever you want to call it. Is this the way to the shortcut? I know there's a spear guy over here. Nobi hunter. So they kind of they have hired dudes to look for me, but they're also just preparing their arming to prepare for the upcoming battle, like for the war or whatever. Pretty sure there's a shinobi hunter here. Yeah, there he is. Let's get some sugars. What? Okay, I guess I did the dodge too soon there. Fuck, that was a swipe and not a stab. And this area leads to like a specific like different region as well. I'm gonna be honest, I still do not know what the unseen aid shit in this game is. I don't know what it does. Because it's, I don't know, it's just never been obvious to me what it's doing. Just the other guy. Okay, I guess he's not here. Oh my god, dude, the projectiles are so annoying. Like, just leave me alone. So I know if I go too far that way, I will get dive bombed by the guy in the kite. So I gotta watch out for this here. You can just see him up there. That's so freaky, dude. Like he's just up there waiting for you. Fuck, he calls all the other dudes. Can you not, like, face away from me, please? Oh my god, brother. Oh my gosh. See, there's fucking like 5 of them, which is just, I'm not dealing with that. Oh my goodness. Projectiles are so fucking annoying, dude. The biggest issue fighting these dudes is the verticality, because they just are throwing shit at you and you can't even see them. I really need to find a way to not get spotted. It's like they spy you and they immediately start throwing shit at you. It's like, dude, let me get over there first. Oh. Wonder if you can shuriken these dudes out of the sky. That'd be really funny, actually. Oh. Easy money. Need to at least eliminate some of them. It's crazy they have so many fucking dudes on the roof. It's like they were expecting me to come this way. I mean, fair enough, I am a shinobi, but they got more guards on the fucking roof than they do on the ground for the army. Jeez. Stop throwing shurikens at me. Enough. Enough's enough. There's a kite guy. He already left. Okay. Woo. Can I? No. Oh shit. I forgot that there was ones that exploded. Okay. Awesome. Maybe let's just try this way. Might actually be faster. Alright, you fucking asshole. Out of here. One at a time, please. Is that guy gonna see me if I go down here? Hi, lizard. Oh my god, bro. Stop backflipping, dude. I fucking hate these enemies. It's just so fucking many. I'm pretty confident there is absolutely zero way to go this direction and not get spotted. Because they literally just are looking at you every single pathway that you could take. And when one spots you, then all of them spot you. Okay. That's the other thing about the enemies in this game is like sometimes they're super aggressive in attacking you and sometimes they just fucking like you're being aggressive and they just fucking stand there so you like try to parry even though they're not hitting you, which is such a weird psych out. Like it's so weird to like anticipate a parry or anticipate an attack and then they don't attack you. One down. Okay. And I fall to my death. God, brother. I can't fight multiple enemies, dude. So fucking annoying. It's the most annoying part of this area is getting hit by some off-screen shit. Alright, I think I may have found the strat. Good strat path. Fuck, I forgot about this dude. Shit. Love that. Just get killed by off-screen dude. We may have discovered the optimal path. He's a flying guy. Fuck. You know what? I'm booking it. Fuck this area. Bitch. Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it and hit the bricks. Fucking nonsense. Trying to get through that area like that. Banging my head against a wall. This guy comes back to life? In the vitals. It's very easy to get caught up in thinking you have to like clear each area in this game, but then you remember you don't.
塩が足らぬと申すか。ええ、食うのはもちろんですが、傷口や仏さんの清めにも入りようでして。これだけ人死にが続いては、ということじゃな。ええ、おかげで戦場病にかかる者も多ございます。そうか。なんとかして塩を手に入れねばな。
This whole place is a battlefield. Interesting how many guns Ashina has, considering it's like this extremely isolated part of Japan. Like, it should be a surprise that Japan even has it, let alone like a non-unified part of it. Okay, so this is the direction to like the monkey place. Correctly. Snow monkeys. I've actually seen these, I've actually visited these kind of monkeys in real life. That look very similar to this. They're not killer monkeys though. Yeah, there's so many freaking branches off of Ashina Castle. What is this, like our third or our fourth branching location. And there's a sculptor's idol down there, which I think connects back to the earlier portion of the map where the snake was. Maybe? Oh no, this is where like the sniper guys are. Yeah, the undervalley. This is literally, how did the shogunate even get up here? It's literally a kingdom in the fucking mountains. Like, it's not just like on the mountains, it's in the mountains. Like deep in the mountains. Sunken Valley, yeah. This area is also pretty hard. They all have like cannons for, it's like this tribe of people. They all have fucking firearms and cannons for some reason. Definitely not supposed to be here yet, but yeah, right back to the outskirts. It's so cool how these areas loop in on each other, man. It's just a big circle around the mountain. Nice prayer bead. That makes 4, actually. The water looks dirty. What am I missing? Guess that's it. It's cool how this area is like small enough too. Like the overall world is small enough where you make like a mental map of where everything is in your head. Even though they don't give you a map, it's still easy to navigate. I do not want to be here, so man, you really can discover like every single area like at the beginning of the game, basically. Kind of crazy. Don't need to go that way. What I need to do is, I'm pretty sure there's some kind of back entrance place here. Oh, fuck.
お主ラッパ者を見なかったか。この辺りに逃げてきたはずなのじゃが。
おお、そいつはどんな格好だ？
黒い傘じゃ。黒傘。
Easy. Not ideal, but you do not want to get cannon blasted. Crazy how many people they have with guns, like guarding the borders. Fuck off, hermit. Now in here is where there's some kind of guy here. Yeah, he's a rat.
だから寄せつったんだけどな。まったくしつこくって嫌になるぜ。うん？おめえはヨタカの衆か？いいよ。まあそうだろうな。風情がちげえ。だがどうやら同業だ。俺は黒笠の無事な。おめえは？
He's got those weird, those one thing sandals on.
手に仏頂面の忍び、アシナの連中も外で騒いでな。まったくいい日だね。お主、抜け人か。まあそんなところだ。ところでよ、ちっと銭が入りようなんだが、品はあれ、おめえみてえな。
This is a really good item. Wait, no, I forget what this is for. You would want to die. I'm not gonna buy those.
俺の見立て、おめえにはこの鉄線なんこいつがありゃ、嫌でもてなんなら。
Oh yeah, this is a Iron Fortress. This is a very useful an iron fan made in the far west. This is a very useful shinobi prosthetic tool, but I don't have enough for it. Remember that. Very useful for late game bosses. Ugh. Can I even get to the top of Ashina Castle this early? I'm pretty sure you can, but... maybe not. Now I'm being attacked by... teleport back. Let's just bum rush it. What can your gun do against my sword? That one. Out of here. Kind of funny how despite having katanas in all the other like Soulsborne games, none of them, like, this game still feels very unique. Like none of the combat in this game feels like using a katana in any of the other games. In the other games you kind of just like swing it wildly, whereas here there's like so much technique to it. Now I know your gambit. Bird fuckers. Bird bitches. Stealth is the best fucking way to play this game. Right, now let's get ready for this guy. Come on. Guy that explodes. Are you fucking serious? How are you supposed to dodge that? And I mistimed it. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so close, dude. The window is right there to get into the castle. Ah! So close. I fucking choke right at the very end. It pisses me off. Fucking awesome, dude. Love how adaptive this game is to your combat choices. Like, I just chose to randomly jump off that ledge there and attack that guy, and it, like, fluidly changed my character's animation to make the attack work. Alright, now the bird guy. Gotta remember the enemy placements. Parrying something like that is like just getting the timing right on that is so satisfying. This guy first. And down here. Then this guy. This guy. Then this guy. I have snuck around your defenses. Very nice. Almost took me out. And the exploding guy took him out. Very nice. They really do not want me to fucking get in here, man. Then you have this area which has like a bunch of hidden corridors and shit. We're in. Alright, let's go fight these samurai sword student guys. These guys are tough. I think this is a mini boss here. Maybe. These guys are like the I'll kill you in one slice kind of tough. But they just take a super long ass sword and gut you in one attack. Just an old dude. Where's the last guy? One in here. It's a very methodical way of going about these areas once you remember like which enemies are where. There's two guys here. Oh fuck, you saw me? Okay. Oh yeah, there's a way to like sneak past them too through this attic space. Guess I technically don't need to fight those dudes. You don't see me. Damn. Yeah, trying to fight like 3 of those dudes at once is not the way to go. Pretty sure there's a shinobi wall around here somewhere. And you can just break through the walls too, because they're all made of fucking plastic. Just bust in here like, hey, yo, what up? Yeah, so that doesn't open from this side, so we gotta go through the top. Brutal. God, there's 3 of them. Let me just open this first. If I can have some space here. Pretty sure I can make Kiri counter that. Yeah. Can I just attack one dude? This is not ideal. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What's chest here? Yeah, very stealth-centric game here. If you fail to do stealth like anywhere, you just end up fighting like 100 dudes. How many of these guys are in here? Yeah, 'cause there's more dudes in the other room. Well, shit. To only fight you. Shit. Stab attacks are very fast. The guy. Two guys here. Okay. And idle. Very nice. Very nice. There's a mini boss up here. Actually, let's use our prayer beads. I forgot about that. Nice. Mini boss. Ashina Elite. Oh yeah, I forgot this guy is one trick. One trick pony. He's just got this one slash. He withdraw and then he strike. You gotta look for the little flash on his sword there. Fuck. Too eager. Too eager. Oh, he does that too. Fuck. That's the hard part. You miss one and it's over. Fuck. I meant to hit jump, not strafe. God damn. It's basically what this game is. It's like quick time, but not quick time because it's in real time. It's real time quick time events. One of the chests. See ya. Oh, the lightning shit. I forgot about that. Avoid ground, reverse the lightning. Yep, that's very important. Lightning reversal for this upcoming fight. I forgot it shows up this early. I thought it was only in the final battle that they had lightning reversal. All right. In we go. Genichiro.
おじい様のご様子はどうだ。
一心様は
Yep.
命を保っておられるの。
So we see her here and we're like, you betrayer.
そうか。
But actually, she's just a servant of Ishin and Genichiro. Like, she's a servant of the house. So by helping us, she's kind of betraying them more than she's betraying
も
us.
う一度言う。不死のちぎりを俺と結べ。
This guy just wants the immortal blood so bad.
できませぬ、源一郎殿。たとえひとたび敗れるとも、命を落とし、主を必ず取り戻す。 それが我が忍びなれば。
お迎えに参上いたしました。今しばらくお待ちくだされ。
なるほどな。貴様を殺しきらぬ限り、流因を我が手にはできぬようだな。
This guy's tough.
忍びよ。
This guy is your first real, like, skill check in this game, I feel. I mean, him and Lady Butterfly. It's such a good fight, though. I've basically fucking memorized his moveset at this point because I've fought him so many fucking times on my first run through. Shit. Went to McCurry.
流因の力か。ならば幾度でも殺すまで。
This is another one of those great fights that feels like a dance. Ow. Bow bitch. So, going well so far. Okay, McCurry counter did not work. Probably not, like... This is definitely, like, early game, like, skill check fight. But definitely not one of the hardest fights in the game. Oh, fuck. He just punches me. Like a dick. We swiped. Shit. Be my boy. Be my prince. There we go, McCurry counter. You bitch. Shit. Fuck that up. I thought I was gonna one-try him. If I would have one-tried him, that would have been fucking epic. Yeah, I definitely don't think he's as hard as Lady Butterfly. I mean, when I first played, I did because I was just bad, but Lady Butterfly is definitely harder, in my opinion, because her timing is weird, and she has such high fucking posture. And also the stupid ass illusion butterflies, like that's just Lady Butterfly's a gimmick fight with this stupid ass illusions. I'm just better than you, bruh. Bitch. Easy first phase. Like the more aggressive you are in this fight, the better it is too. Because then you can't just like do whatever he wants. You kind of force him into your own rhythm. Shit, wrong button. fucking huge, dude. Second try. Let's go. I'm a badass. Oh yeah, he's got second phase, I forgot.
見事だ、巫女の忍びよ。惜しいな。主を変えるつもりはないか。
ざれ言。
Oh yeah, he tries to get us to answer to him instead, just so he can get the dragon blood.
ざれ言だと。俺はこのアシナを守るためならば。
Bro shits his armor. This dude wants the dragon's blood, but like he literally already has lightning. Oh yeah, Tomoe. Yeah, the lightning of Tomoe, who Melania was supposed to be. Tomoe. Yeah, so this is basically the same fight, just with lightning now. Fuck. You do that. Not sure if we can redirect lightning this early, or if we have to get like an item for it. Dude. Shit. Oh yeah, I forgot he heal reads you. Fucking light work. Out of here, brother. Light work. Rest in peace, brother. Light work. Great fight. I feel like I've literally mastered that fight now because that was probably the first like skill check fight when I first played this game for me. It's such a well-designed fight, but I almost feel bad that I can't showcase like how well-designed it is. Oh yeah. You betrayer.
争うつもりはありません。巫女の忍びよ。源一郎殿。もしや落ち水を。
Oh yeah, he's got fucking fake resurrection shit too. It's weird. There's three different like types of fake immortality in this game. There's the rejuvenating water shit that he has, which like just keeps bringing him up, but makes him worse every time. There's the dragon rot, and then there's like the fake immortality that the soldier guy has at the shrine. And this guy just fucking dips out. Son of a. Bro just vanishes. Yeah, I feel like Genichiro is the first like skill check fight in the game. But I just fought him so many fucking times my first playthrough of this game because I was like he forces you to learn how to parry if you don't already know. Like to get the timing right. But I've fought him so many times that I just feel like I just body him now, like I just stomp on him. Cuz I have his whole moveset memorized pretty much. so I almost feel bad like it's like I couldn't showcase like how really cool the fight actually is because I defeat him in like fucking less than a minute. Cool ass fight though. One of the really, really well designed like sword on sword bosses in this game. Genichiro's up there as like one of the best designed bosses in all of Souls, if I'm being honest. His fight is just so much fun. Alright. What's up, Emma?
ようやく主の命を果たすことができました。礼を言います。
お主は一体誰に仕えている？
アシナ一心。私は一心様に仕えるクス氏です。
何故
She barefoot?
命じられたのだ。
Bruh.
一心様は
Oh, she got those like socks or whatever
永
on.
遠の力を望んではおられません。故にクロス様を。
アシナより逃がそうとした。
はい。
Oh, I see. So this is where this part of the lore comes in. So it's not that Ishin is like standing back and like doing whatever. It's that he actively disagrees with
これまで
his grandson, Genichiro.
まず会うべきお方がいるはず。
Genichiro is trying to use the power of the dragon rot to fight the her hair is so cute. I like it's tied in this little bow. He's actively trying to use the power of the dragon rot to fight against the invasion, but Ishin thinks that is wrong. And I'm not sure if it's like a moral standing, like Ishin doesn't want to use the dragon blood, or if it's just because Ishin has like lost his fervor for wanting to like eke out war and fight off the shogunate. Like he realizes that at this point that it's like a sunken cost, like they're going to lose more Ashinins by fighting than they will by just letting the shogunate take the land.
あなたにはまず会うべきお方がいるはずです。クロ様は。
Thanks, Emma. Bro, Miyazaki gotta stop putting these he can't keep getting away with it, man. He gotta stop putting these bare feet characters in the game, dude. In these games. Every game, there's the bare feet ladies. Every game. Alright. What's up, Kuro? よい。
に参上いたしました。我が主。
我が主様よ。
よく来てくれた。
我が主様よ。
アシナを
我が
出さ
様。
ななりませぬ。
狼よ。
狼よ。
我が血は、流因は、人を死なぬようにする。そなたもそうだな。
はい。
私はそなたを救いたかった。時を戻せたとて、きっと同じことをするだろう。だがな、死なぬというのは、よどみを生む。不死のちぎりも、落ち水も、流害も皆そうだ。人としての生き方を歪めてしまう。私は、流因の不死が生む、よどみの連鎖を断ち切りたい。狼よ。それを手伝ってはくれぬか。
I think this leads to a different ending, actually. If you choose to obey the Iron Code, that basically means you go against Ishin's wishes, I think. Wait, I was wrong. This isn't the choice that matters. It's later on in the game.
できませぬ。巫女様をお守りすること。それが我が父より課せられしお
Yeah.
てなれば。
そなたは私を救うため。
Because that's like the that's like what's ingrained into you at the beginning is they're like, oh, is what the owl tells you is you listen to the word of your Lord, but not above the word of your father.
そなたを不死の 永劫の任に縛りたくはないのだ。狼よ、共に不死立ちをなしてくれ。
ギョイ。
ギョイ。
ありがとう、狼よ。
ギョイ。
不死立ちについてだが、根拠のない話ではないのだ。狼よ、これを。
Fountainhead Palace.
このアシナの城に。
宣教の。
ああ、その竜の涙というものが。
しかし。
狼よ、とあるお方がお持ちだ。
Yeah, so basically there's multiple different like methods of achieving like semi-immortality, but they all have like really dire consequences. Like the closest is the dragon rot because we literally come back to life with the dragon's blood, but also it causes the dragon rot to like to other people, which is bad. And it's corrupting and stagnating, like it causes you to like literally the world and you like stagnate. There's the unending waters or whatever it's called, the rejuvenating waters, which aren't technically immortality, but they kind of like because of their healing properties. If you basically embed them enough into your person the way Genichiro has, then they will like keep you alive no matter how like deathly and disgusting you become. Like they just keep healing him. So he's not technically coming back to life. It's more like he's prolonging his death. And then there's the other one, which is, I don't remember the official name for it, but it's like whatever the one that the undying soldier guy that you fight in the temple has, where he's got like some weird like infection or something that like keeps his body alive. Because there's like something internally that we're not killing. See what I'm saying? She's flirty, bro. She flirts with with the shinobi. She's like, it seems your brow is less furrowed than before. She's a good person. Yeah, she got some big hands though. Damn. I just realized that. Didn't realize how big the hands on that model are. That's crazy. Bro, her hands are so big. Look at how long her fingers are. That's crazy. I've never noticed that about her character model. Her hands are like bigger than her feet. That's weird. A little bit off model looking there. A little bit off model. Not that it matters anyway, because the models in this game like change sizes all the time.
このアシナの城には、私とは別の流院の巫女の名はタケル様。この香炉は、
そのお方は今は
亡くなられて久しいようだ。源の好機まといて戦況へ帰る。そう言い残された。
I return to the divine realm.
源の好機。それが戦況に行き着く鍵ということ。
おそらくは、狼よ。
Yeah, so this is the true purpose of this game. Now we've got Kuro back. So our true purpose is going to be getting rid of the divine blood somehow. Getting rid of the curse.
いかにしてこの城には戦況に帰る私は
戦況への生き方の不死立ちそれ自体
おおならば一心様だなあのお方ならば狼こっち
It's interesting that maybe it's just because he's a child, but it's interesting that Kuro uses the pronoun watashi instead of boku or ore. Because watashi is generally used by women. But I don't know, maybe it's also just generally used by children. But I'm not sure. But it does make me wonder, like maybe he uses watashi because he's meant to be kind of girlish looking, like girlish passing. Because he does seem very gender ambiguous throughout the game, even though it's stated that he's a prince.
ヨタカの衆は目印にのろしを使うとか。
ああ、ヨタカののろしをたどれば一心様の離れまで行ける。こちらの開き。
Yeah.
一心この開き頼ん。
Okay, so now it makes sense why they were giving us the runaround. So yeah, basically this whole game, Ishin is just kind of giving us the runaround and basically training us to go against Genichiro, because even though Genichiro is Ishin's grandson... Oh, here's the shinobi door. Even though... And this shinobi door actually explains how Emma was able to move back and forth between the castle and the temple, because here we are, right back to the temple. And here she is. So the shinobi door, like, kind of explains in the canon like how Emma was able to travel all the way from here to the castle. So like we literally could have just, this whole time we could have just gone this way and it would have taken us straight to the inside of the castle instead of like traveling all that way. But like the reason it's kept a secret is because we're basically dancing in Ishin's palm. Like Ishin is basically testing us and raising us as like this surrogate warrior to go against Genichiro and to protect the prince, because Ishin disagrees with what Genichiro is doing. So he kind of manipulates us and like leads us around a little bit to have us follow the trail that Ishin like wants us to follow in order to have his own desires like set in motion, in order to like train us and make us powerful enough to protect Kuro.
この天守の外、離れの櫓で静養されておいでです。ですが、一心様は少しお加減がすぐ。
I like how you come back here and she's out here and she's like, no, you went the wrong way. This is not where Ishin is.
我が主ですが。
Yeah, so she directly serves Ishin.
お前さん、どうやら。
お前さ。
古い。 司祭は聞かぬ見えたもの。
物資そこのほと。
お前さん、
どうな。
炎じゃ。
炎。
何一面の足名を焼き尽くすような炎。
Foreshadowing of the sculptor's fate.
この話。
酒を持ってきた。
もらうとしよう。
I forgot there's different characters you can give sake to kind of get extra dialogue.
口に合わぬか。
いや、うまい。じゃが、傷がうずくのよ。
その左腕か。
この酒を好きなお方に切り落とされたのじゃ。一心様よ。
何故一心様が。
So it's kind of interesting. We're kind of repeating history a bit here. Like, so the kind of this may not be totally accurate, but basically what I get from this backstory is like, okay, so we know that based on what the sculptor has revealed to us so far, he previously used to have the dragon blood inside of him, or something to that effect. And more than likely, he was fighting alongside Ishin when Ishin was battling against the shogunate, or to keep Ashina's independence in that opening cutscene. And so now, like, and so what Ishin did was he fought against the sculptor and cut off his arm when he was at risk of becoming consumed by the dragon blood or the flames or whatever the fuck it was. And I think that's where Ishin's current mentality stems. Like, he realized it's a mistake to like rely on these these powers because they're all consuming. Like the power will consume you and you will become inhuman, basically, not yourself. So I think that's where Ishin's current stance on the dragon rot comes from, because he kind of sees history repeating itself with how we are now sort of a parallel to the sculptor, in the same way that Genichiro is a parallel to Ishin. Genichiro represents Ishin's younger self, how Genichiro also wants to, fight back and win this war at any cost imaginable, even using these like inhuman, like blasphemous means. But Ishin, in his wise years and having like already done that kind of thing, now knows that it's wrong to do it that way, because he's seen what it did to the sculptor. And Ishin is the only one who sees like the risk of what it will do to us and what it's already doing to Genichiro. Like the power of the rejuvenating waters is already corrupting Genichiro. So he doesn't want the same tragedy to like repeat by having us or Genichiro abuse like the power of the dragon's blood. Which makes a lot of sense. Like he's been there, he's seen it before. But he knows he can't stop Genichiro. Genichiro's on a warpath, man. He's on a warpath. So that's kind of why I think he's playing things in the background and sort of using us to prevent the same tragedy from happening in the past. Or from happening now that happened in the past, where he had to cut off the sculptor's arm because the sculptor was consumed by the power he was using. Speaking of Ishin, let's go fucking talk to this guy. Literal best character in the game. Let's go talk to this man. The master. The master himself. Just gotta follow the smoke. The reason that these guys are protecting Ishin is because he's fallen ill. So he's kind of hidden at the moment. And she said, that's why Emma told us just follow the smoke and then you'll find him. He's staying in a separate tower that's not his main tower, so people are less likely to find him. I'm not sure if it's the... It's not. Not this tower. Follow the smoke. Oh, this is the beginning. Okay. Let's go back to the idol. This is not the right. You know what? Let's just die. Easiest way to get back to the idol. Unseen aid, thanks. Here we go. This way. This way. Yeah, he's over in this tower. Ishin, what's up, bro? My guy. So skinny.
その前に先じゃ。はあ、褒美にとっとけ。落ち水に見入られた我が孫源一郎。よくあれを。
Yeah, we've been dancing at Ishin's palm this whole time. He deliberately used us in order to put a stop to his grandson, who was bewitched by the rejuvenating waters. He's smarter than he lets on. He acts like he's a crazy old man, but he's planned this all through.
人の絵にしてはつくづく面白い。そうは思わぬかのう、赤色よ。あなたしてその
Yep.
主が何を。
So by calling us Sekiro, he just revealed that he's the masked man. He's the guy we met. So he acts like he's sick and old and crippled, but he's making moves. He just puts that mask on and he goes out and he fights. He's a lot more able-bodied than he lets on. He's just acting in secret and making it seem like he's a frail old man so that his enemies will underestimate him and think he's not as smart or involved in this plot as he is. He's making a lot of moves behind the scenes. He's very, very smart. He understands exactly what's going on with the upcoming invasion, and he understands exactly what's going on with his grandson. He's that's outsmarting them at every turn.
巫女様の目指す不死立ち、その鍵となるもの。不思議り、不思議りならば、あるいは鍵となるやもしれぬ。不思議り。尋常な術では死なぬ者すら殺す。それゆえにな。死なぬ者とは虫つきとか言ったかな。
Yeah, the infested.
わしも見たことはないが、真の像を貫こうが首を落とそうが死なぬというぞ。まことであれば恐るべきことよな。そういった化け物すら殺す。それが不思議りよ。不思議りは先方寺にただ不思議りは抜けただそう伝わ。だが今やあの生草どもめお山まともなみこれをお主わしのやった酒をわしに飲めというのか。気に入った。もらおう。
Throw it back, old man. Throw it back. Knock it down.
やはりこれじゃ。
What did you do? Ishin's the best fucking character, dude.
源一郎はどうじゃった。どうと刃を交えたのじゃろう。ただ強かった。そして異様な技を。ほう。巴の雷とは一体。
It's so tragic that Tomoe doesn't actually show up in this yeah, Genichiro's mentor. It's so tragic that like she basically gets foreshadowed the whole game and then she doesn't actually show up at the end. Because Melania was supposed to be her, but then she got cut. Yep, it's like she's dancing, yep. Yep, just like Melania. Waterfowl dance. Dude, they foreshadow her so much. It's such a shame she doesn't show up in the game. Closest bro came to death was when he fell in love.
行くか、赤炉、不死立ち、そして関わる者の願いやら迷えばその戦に。赤炉よ。
Hesitate and you lose. Very good.
不死立ちの
行くか。では。
They will. Yeah, so this guy's and if we go down here, we can see he's actually being guarded as well. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna kill your guards here, boss. Yeah, so they're guarding Ishin, who is supposedly ill and confined to his room in the castle tower, but we know that's not the case because he's the masked man traveling around gathering info and dispatching of infiltrators in Ashina, acting behind the scenes. Sneaky, like the sneaky man he is. Very cool story of this game. What's up, boys? Yeah, and then this leads back here. Right to where Ishin is. It's hilarious how it's like they're all guarding Ishin, but they don't realize that he just comes and goes as he pleases. I like how these guys basically train you for using the Makiri counter against Genichiro. Rip, buddy. Shit. Well, so much for that. Yeah, Ishii knows. He's the OG. He's the real G. He knows everything. Who's sneezing? Oh, it's Kuro over there looking in the dusty books.
源一郎殿、まさか落ちの檻を飲まれているとは。
それは何だ。
落ち水の中でも特に濃いものをそう呼びます。あなたもご覧になったでしょう。落ちの檻を口にした者は当然に死んでいるはずの斬撃に耐えるほど強靭な肉体。
Yeah, so it grants him resiliency in flesh, but it doesn't grant him like true immortality.
調べていたもの、調べた書も薬も焼いて捨てたと聞いていましたが、私の兄弟子たちの誰かが持ち出していたようですね。大方道順あたり。
Dojin, yeah. That's the surgeon guy that we met in the mines in the dungeon.
聞いた。共に不死立ち。
そう。
今までの助け。
まるで根性の別れのよう。私は主の命も果たしましたので、この城に残ります。いつでもお声がけ。
You like him.
クス師として。白いあざは生まれつきではない。ならば、留意あるいは、では。
Deva. I like Emma. She's a cool firekeeper type character. She's very gentle and pleasant. The Gunfort key.
戻りましてこ。
おお、戻ったか王冠一心様とは。
はい、不思議なそう王。
不思議。
先方寺にある。
なるほど。
御意。
私の方は源のどうやら タケル様が見つけた手がかりについて。
手がかりと
花。
巫女様。
これは桜。
それを
流院の引き換えに残る
タケル様が残された。
であろうな。狼よ、この桜しず。
ありがたく。
わかった。目を閉じ。
は。
タケル様の流院もまたそなたと共に生き
I
る
think this upgrades our number of revives.
頂戴いたします。
うん。もう目を開けてよいぞ。
は。
Yep.
それは大事にして。
御意。花とは。
まずはこれを。
これは。
タケル様が戦況に帰るためこのアシナを貫くその水がどうやらそれが
源深い池。
なるほど。あの谷には
その
城の裏手林の奥にある。言葉の通りまともな道は。
Yeah, so the sunken valley is right below the heavy shrine. Snake shrine. So we need to go to the sunken valley to find the fountainhead. We need to go to Senpo Temple to get the mortal blade. So there's multiple like different like artifacts and items that we need to get in order to fulfill the quest. Let's go to let's go talk to Dojin, maybe see what he has to say. I can't remember if it really matters if you go to Senpo Temple first or to the Sunken Valley first, but I'm going to go to... I think I'm going to go to the Sunken Temple first, or to the Senpo Temple first, for reasons I cannot elaborate on here. Because it saves me a little bit of headache later. Okay, he's got nothing to say. Oh, jeez. That scared the crap out of me. Freaking vibration on my controller's on. That fucking woke me up. Jesus. How do I turn vibration off? Scared the crap out of me. I'm going to take a very quick break here. And then we will resume on with Senpo Temple, most likely. So I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So I just looked it up, and actually doing the Senpo Temple before Sunken Valley does not change anything. So we're just going to go ahead and go for the Senpo Temple first. What I was thinking of was the Ashina Depths. If you go to the Ashina Depths before you go to the Sunken Valley, there is something about that area that changes. There's basically a boss that you can skip. But even though it would be easier, I don't think I'm going to skip the boss just because I want to see like how good I do against it, because it's like one of the hardest, kind of most BS bosses in the game. And I really fucking struggled against it my first time. So I kind of want to fight it again just to see how much better I can do against it now that I'm kind of decent at the game. And I mean, come on. Why wouldn't I do it just for stream, just for the laughs? Because it's going to be funny to watch me struggle against it. And I'm sure it'll be a fun challenge too. Because I kind of want to do this, like there's going to be 2 or 3 bosses that I just literally cannot do because I'm not going for that ending. But I do want to fight every single boss that I can on stream with getting one of the main endings. So aside from the just the 2 bosses that I can't fight, unless I go for a very specific ending, but maybe we'll do that in a follow-up stream, go for a different ending so we can fight those 2 as well. I don't want to do that yet because I want to find whoever has Dragon Rot still and get their blood. Perhaps. Let's go to... So let's do that. Let's go to Senpo Temple. So Senpo Temple, it used to be a place where they revered the... They revered the mortal blade, and they kept it safe, but now it seems like apparently the monks of Senpo Temple have kind of betrayed their own ways and gone off the rails by now just pursuing this infestation sort of immortality. So they've kind of lost their way. They've become corrupt. So I'm not going to feel bad about fighting them. And here is where we find that big guy to send a Dojin, if I remember. Dojun. Here somewhere. Yeah, here he is. What's up, guy? Yeah, you're white. So he's the guy where at some point in the quest, you can send him to Dojun if you want, but it's basically you just kill him at that point. Send him to his death. Same with if you give the Celavis's potion to Nefeli. He just kills her and makes her a puppet. Sorry, buddy. These guys are kind of tough. They can be kind of tough because I think I remember a lot of them fight in hand-to-hand combat. So they can be kind of tough to block. Hey. Yeah, these guys can be tough. Fuck, there's like 5 of them now. You bitch. There we go. Did I say these guys were hard? No. But they are hand to hand. I am really doing my best at making this game look easier than it is. Just rushing through these areas. I mean, I have played this game like 5 times already, so just getting all the endings. So I'm pretty used to just rushing through these areas. Fucking insects everywhere. It's a context clue there. Here's our first immortal guy. See ya. The executions in this game are so badass. Yeah, so look at this. Execute this guy. Did it work? Nope. Immediately comes back to life. Yeah, so these guys are experimenting with the immortal infestation shit that the guy at the temple has. The sculptor's temple. So we actually just straight up can't kill that guy. He's got the Ouroboros in him like a Wesker. Alan Wesker.
生ガキ。
Thanks, lady. Oh yeah, Rise from the Divine Child. There's a divine being in this section. Such a cool fucking area. I love how Souls locations are just cool. Like every setting in these games. Great fantasy settings. Like look at this fucking place. Literally built in these like ethereal mountains. This place looks like something out of Kung Fu Panda. Back here. Oh fuck. This guy. Busy praying. Right, buddy. It's weird remembering like when these areas were really difficult. Yeah, there's bandits here. Oh yeah, these dudes. These guys can be hard. Damn. Oh, you can't Makiri counter that? Guess not, it's more of a dash than a stab. Shit. Too much chip damage there from his little shuriken things. I gotta go. I gotta speed up. I'm getting too obsessed with like fighting every individual enemy. Makiri counter is so essential for this game. I barely even use like half the skills for like the skill tree. I just use like the basic attack, the Makiri counter, and the regular counter. And that can pretty much get you through the whole game. Alright, let's get out of here. Yep. These guys won't even notice you if you just go right ahead like this. Should be a way to just get past these guys. Yeah, I don't think you can jump. Yep. There is an item up there. I'll do anything for an item. Get rid of this guy at least. Holy shit. Holy crap. I was not expecting that. I don't remember where you're supposed to go, like after getting to that section. I don't really remember. Need my mortal blade. There's got to be something I do to like jump over that. Go this way. Fuck. It's gonna be able to execute that guy. Damn it. Really do not remember the right way to go here. Alright, I need to stop picking fights with both of these guys at once. So many fucking items in this game. Okay, I do not want to fight 3 dudes. See ya. Whoops. Come on. Sampo. Sempo Temple. Easiest way to get around here without getting murked. Mm. Fuck. Okay, he didn't alert the big guy. Can backstab this dude. Yes. Very nice. Then there were 2. Okay, we are back. Fucking stream dropped again. Love that this keeps fucking happening. Jesus Christ, man. Can't catch a fucking break with my Wi-Fi. Why am I lagging? Like, why is the game lagging like that? I really gotta figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go in this level. Fuck this. Fuck fighting these guys. I need to get through this part. That's so fucking annoying, dude, because then I have to combine the VODs and it's just a pain in my ass. Split up the stream. It's like, fucking really? You fucker. These guys have always been tough for me. One. Is a hella posture. Here we go. Beautiful. Please get to where I need to go now. Here we go. Huh. Very nice. Very nice. That's a great combat skill right there. Yeah, it gets vitality back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So now I can do this. There to do it. Oh, is there a headless in here? I think I remember that. Oh, hello, sir. More rats. In my kingdom. Oh, you can see Ashina Castle. That's cool. Shows you how far we've traveled. Whoops. I like that it just doesn't insta-kill you for falling in this game. Hermit guys. Ugly motherfuckers. Aye. Next. Here we go. Fuck. All right. And here we have the most iconic boss in Sekiro.
我が息子のためその刀置いて行け
A guy with medieval ass armor with a giant iron broadsword. You can't parry. You basically just, this is basically just a parry fight because you can't break his or stab him like in the traditional way. Shit. Get him near the edge. Out of here, bud. Bye-bye. So I don't know if he's actually supposed to be like a foreigner or if he just has that armor, but it's still a funny ass fight either way. Goofy ass fight. I'm trying to remember like what the ultimate boss is up here. Here we come back to the other side of the bridge. Guy's throwing bombs at me. Right there, bud. Easy, man. So we can just vault over all these gates that are closed. Oh, fuck these guys. Ow. And he broke my back. Okay, awesome. Love having my spine broken. You fucker. Oh, is this the monkey boss fight? Fucking hate that fight. I just realized I think this is the monkey fight. There we go. I think once we clear this area out, we might call it for the stream. Well, maybe. We'll see. I've only been streaming 14 minutes now. The stream cut off. Oh, sir. There it is. Immortality. Fucking nasty shit. That's the source of the immortality, is those fucking centipedes. I'm not gonna bother because I can't kill him anyway. Nasty. That's what's keeping them alive, is a parasite. Parasite holds their body parts together. Which apparently there's a bunch of in this region. In this area of Japan in general. Miyazaki really said, you know what, fucking 11th century Japan really had? Bombs. Where this takes place. Okay, I know that that way's the right way, but I want to see what's down here. I don't remember. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Relax, Mr. Monk. Relax. I genuinely do not remember what is over. I see. Oh, this is the way you're meant to go. But there's multiple paths. Okay. Path of blood in our wake. Bombs. Oh god, there's those guys over there. They do not want to fight. There's another way around. Yeah. Here we go. Or not. Here we go. Oh shit. Run away! Yeah, I know there's a thing up here, so I really do not want to fight them. These fuckers, I forgot about these guys. Claw dudes. There's a boss fight up here. I completely forgot about this section of the level. Pretty sure this is the dudes. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of there's like a specific stand user in JoJo Part 5 who's like the guy that like crawls around on the walls or whatever. I forget what his fucking name is, but reminds me of that. Ah. Big ass. This is a longer level than I remember. I did not think it was this long. Be prosthetic? Senpai. Oh, yay, new skills. Oh. Almost at the edge of the level here. Oh, this just brought me back around. There is... Oh, is it this way? I know there's a fucking idol here somewhere. Yes. Brought me in a big circle. Yeah, I think this is the monkey boss. Which is not my favorite fight. It's kind of a goofy gimmick fight. Nice. Ring the bell. Get the fight over with. Here we are. Fucking monkey, dude. This fight pisses me off because it's just a run around. This game and its monkeys. Alright, get this monkey. Yep, there's one right behind us at the start. One. Basically, you just have to be good at navigating. There's one. Oh, there's both of them over. Where'd it go? Here he is. Come back, monkey. You fucker. Cha. Did I just break my controller? I think my right bumper just got like stuck. Final. Really don't remember where the purple monkey is. Very easy to just jump off expecting there to be something to grapple to, even if there isn't in this game. Bugged my controller a little. Oh well, still works, so. Bong. I forget what that's supposed to be. Gotcha. Gotcha, bitch. Not a terrible boss, but you gotta kind of be good at moving around and touching stuff.
お許しください。あの子たちはただ私を守ろうとしてくれただけ。なれど、それは叶わぬようです。目を閉じてください。奥の院にて終わりいたしましょう。
Alright, now we meet, what's her face? Why would I ever want to do that battle memory? Puppeteer ninjutsu, very nice. We have reached the core of Senpo Temple. Hello, madam.
Nani故参られたのですか。
不思議よ。
I've always wondered if she is like if she has some kind of connection to Prince Kuro because she looks very, very like him.
帰った者がおらぬということ。それでも試されるのですか。
抜こう。
そうですか。
But I am the only one who can draw it because I am
覚悟
mortal.
が終わりならば改められよ。
I am the chosen one. She's like, now I gotta clean up this fucking mess. My guy's just like, light work.
一体
Easy.
その右目流因の呪いを受けているのですね。
不思議り。確かに。もらい受けた。
Fucking badass sword, dude. It's an Odachi. Alright, we got the blade. Let's go kill Kuro.
あなたは
ああ、
何故。
戦況に竜の涙を手に不死立ちを張っ
なるほど。流因を断つ。
うん、
つまり巫女は
そうだ。
巡り合わせ。私は越智の巫女と死なずの愚道者たちが作り上げた偽りの流因を。
Okay, yeah, so she's the rejuvenating waters
とは
side of this.
育ったのは他の皆はここ。
そうか。
不死を断つことが正しいのか。なれど流因がそれを憎むのは巫女の忍びよ。私もお手を。
なんだ。
豊穣を。
Oh yeah, she creates the rice. Spilled from the palms.
これは米か。
はい。お米は大事。噛めば噛むほど甘くなり。巫女の死。ようこそ。さようなら。あなたの行く。
I'm pretty sure there's like a quest thing you can do with her where she'll ask you to like kill her with the blade and you choose to because you get like some achievement or something. But we're not gonna do that. Jajan. Here we are. Back at the temple. Alright, now let's put this blade to work. We're gonna end these corrupt priests. Shit. Oh, that's not what I... You know what? Why don't we just rest here and we'll try that again. Corrupt priests. You bitches. Come on, man. Maybe it's not worth. Oh, brother. Damn it. I just want to sneak up on you, bro. I don't want to fight these fucking things. Die, monster. Yeah, so the only way to kill those insect things, the immortal centipedes, is with that weapon there. Just thought immortality, and what did it make you? A monster. I think they just respawn though. It's kind of annoying. Alright, well, we've gotten the Mortal Blade. Let's head back to Kuro. Imagine your room is this giant, like the peak top room of a ancient castle. It'd be awesome.
武士殿の流害なおこれを
これは
回帰祝いに
It's tea. It's his favorite tea. Sure.
お主と
はい
お主と黒
幻
ああ
うん主従の絵にしが折を見
Yes, ma'am.
狼
Ooh, I can give it to her if I want. But she wants me to give it to, what's his name? Kuro. Prince Kuro. Up, kid.
狼
不思議にござい
それが
はい千宝寺の越智の巫女よりす
越智の巫女
千宝寺の者たちは僧を捨てその末に生まれた偽りの
False Dragon's heritage. So that's what Genichiro has too.
越智の巫女たちです
偽りの流因待て
はい多くの越智の
流因はやはり人のあり不死立ち
御意
戦況に至るための子集めも狼よ源の
はい
落ち谷は林の言葉のとまとめ
Okay, so Sunken Valley.
そうだそなた
はい何やらそして
おおただあの香り桜のようでいてどうした狼
あの香
嗅いだこと
りおそらくは
そういうエマ殿が昔それが関係あ選挙狼よ行くか狼
Oh yeah, the sakura tree. I forgot about that.
選挙狼香炉に残っておっじゃがエマ殿ならば行くか狼よ
Yoy.
お主に尋ねたいことがある。
はい、何でしょう。
城の裏手の桜についてだ。
床桜のことですね。タケル様が故郷より持ってこられ
つまり
はい、春に限らずですが枯れてしまったの。
何。
枝を倒り花をなくした床桜の司祭はまだわかりま。あなたの体は世の断りから外れているようです。返事あれば。
わかっ
わかっている。
快晴の力は流因の快晴の力。幾度でもまた変わったことがあれば快晴の力も。では
では。Let's open some windows in here, bruh. I wonder what happens if you give the sake to somebody else, but I do want to give it to the sculptor to see what he has to say. See if Ishin has anything to say about us getting the immortal blade. Brother. I broke it. Sorry, I broke it. I kind of made my own way in.
それが不思議りか。赤炉抜けぬとは。
奥の院の巫女が言うには、不思議りは抜いたものに。
I like how from their perspective, I've literally been gone for like 20 minutes. And I come back and I've got the blade already.
不思議りを抜き、私も
のう赤不思議りがあれば、まこと
何がおし。
その方が何をよく見定め。行くかではな。
Yukuka. Alright, let's go to... It's cool how you literally just walk right out into combat areas. And you draw your sword like right next to where the NPCs are. Let's go up here. Alright, let's travel to... I feel like we could do Sunken Valley today. I'm not sure how long it will take. Yeah, we could probably do Sunken Valley. After Sunken Valley is when the game gets really, like, interesting. Let's go to the temple.
O前さんか。
巫女様、お救いすることがあって。
わしにゃ関わり合いのない話。
いや、
少し。
なんだと。
それで何か用か。
Do I have any new prosthetic tools? No. Let's upgrade what we can.
茶だ。
うまそうな茶じゃ。
Ocha.
もらうとする。
This tea smells pretty good. Yeah, it's tea, alright.
しみれ。こいつを飲んでるとエマの父を思い出す。
Dogen.
エマ殿の父上とは。
道元。あいつは希代のクス師だった。そしてからくりにも明るい。いや、からくりバカの息か。ちとふざけたやつだが、わしの恩人よ。ああ、お前さんの恩人でもあるぞ。
どういう。
So interesting how they have all these characters that are like talked about by the other characters. Like they're mentioned throughout the story, like Lord Takeru, Dogen, Lady Tomoe. Like these are all like super powerful, influential figures in the story, but we never actually see them. They kind of live as like a legacy to the characters we do see.
どうした？
忍び義手をエマにせがまれ、駒やら何やら漏らされたものじゃ。
Little Emma.
そうしたことを重ね、忍びの牙と呼べる城。いわば、忍び
忘れ。
忍びを捨てたわしじゃが。
Yeah, he used to be a shinobi.
だけは捨てられなんだわ。わしが惚れる木の中にいつだ見えからくり筒薬と使えそう。
Oh, is this just gonna take me to the memories again? Fuck. I didn't want to go here. Alright, on to Sunken Valley, I guess. We're fucking cruising through this. How long have we been streaming? 3 hours, 317, 48. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think we'll see how far we can get into Sunken Valley, and then we might take a break after that. Call it for the night. So, all right, into Sunken Valley we go. This is really where I think the difficulty of the game starts to like really ramp up. This area is pretty tough. It has a very tough boss at the end. These people we're fighting are like basically their own separate clan within Ashinen territory. Like they kind of operate outside of Ashina's rules. In this sunken land deep in the valley. They live and operate on the cliff sides. Their unique weapons. Now we're trying to sneak into their territory. This guy can be tough. He's got a fucking shotgun, basically. Made out of trees or some shit. Just a giant barrel of gunpowder and bullets. Fucking A. They do not appreciate me being here. To the Sunken Valley we go. This area is full of fucking snipers. I hate that attack. Shit. Fuck. Oh, brother. gun fort. Need to remember to back away from that. Fuck. I gotta remember how to fucking dodge that attack. That used to get me a ton of fucking trouble. Fuck. I forget how long this dungeon even is. The gun fort is like hardest part of it, I feel like. You bitch. Fucking gun tribe. Shit, he hits like a truck. Close. There's one. Come here, bud. Really don't want to fight you in the corner. Ow. That's my face. Still got me. Fuck. Shit. Maybe I should just focus on parrying for this guy. I think when I focus too much on attacking, I lose out on a lot of parry opportunities. Trying to like switch between the two. Giant Buddha head buried in the mountains over here. Slow down. Fuck. So strong. He's such a strong mini boss. This is like one of my worst mini bosses in this game. I hate that grab attack so much. Okay, I'm just fucking swinging wildly now. I gotta relax. You bitch. Snake Eye Shirafuji is honestly one of my worst fights in this game. I'm just so bad at his attacks for some, or her attacks for some reason. Okay, that jumping up does not work there. Oh my god, bruh. Need to get better at this shit. This fucking mini boss, dude. Very tough for me. Kind of playing at my worst right now too, so I'm getting a little burnout from playing. Shit. Oh my. All right. You know what? I think we're going to call it here. I'm just I'm not fucking playing the way that I should be playing. And I'm honestly fucking tired. I've been streaming for like a little over 4 hours now, I think. And like I just cannot play this game for that long without getting like needing to do something else. So far this is like the majority of what I've done today, so I feel like I need to do something else. We had a good victory with we beat the monkeys and we beat the what's his face? We beat Genichiro. I say as I'm doing better than I ever have on this guy right now. Walk. Get up, get up, get up. Shit. Fuck, no! So close! So close. All right, yeah. I'm kind of out of it. I think we're going to call it here for tonight. We beat the what's his name? We beat the monkeys. We beat Genichiro, which is pretty good progress. And we got all the way to the Mortal Blade. So next time I think pretty much all we have left is like Sunken Valley, Ashina Depths, and then the castle again. And then we should be able to finish this up in like probably 4 or 5 streams. We do Sunken Valley next stream, and then I mean we've already done 2 areas this stream. So right. Let's rest up then. So with that said, thanks everybody for tuning in to the stream. I think I'm going to go do something else now because I'm just burnt out on Sekiro. We beat Genichiro, we made good progress through Senpo Temple. And it's getting late and I'm getting tired, so. Alright, so we will pick up Sunken Valley next time. And with that I'll say end of stream. Bye.